Hello, skin. Okay, gotta try to get this camera. Okay, unplug it. And we plug it back in. Evan, what's up, dude? It's been a little bit. Hopefully you're doing good. Thank you for the 11 years. Sorry, I read 11 and I saw the word months. Thank you for the 11-year resub. That's actually nuts. And with the tier 2 sub as well. I appreciate you, man. Why is my camera not working? Why? Why is my camera not working? Hold on. Hold on. That's the wrong... That's not the camera. This is the camera. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. What did I do? Oh, no. I linked the two things. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Why? How do I unlink this? I hate everything that I just did. How do I unlink? I want to die. Hey, you know what, Evan? I'm glad to see that you're doing all right. Just keep me posted, brother. I hope you get through it all. And Suede, thank you for the 86-month resub and 42-month strength for Prime Gaming. I ate some Wendy's. You know, I don't think I can unlink this after it's been linked, which is kind of weird. Like, why is that? All right. So I'm just gonna delete, and then we just make a new thing. Just redo the whole fucking thing. That's good. That's actually good to know. I heard that it was really painful and shit. So, I'm glad that you're in good hands, as they say. How the fuck? What am I doing here? What am I doing with this? Okay. Okay. That's Hey, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard, right? Okay, now this becomes no, not that. No, god damn it. I hate everything. All right. Okay, I think I've got this figured out now. Okay. All right, hallelujah. We're good now. Okay. Sorry, getting everything all set up. I wasn't expecting things to be fucked up. Damn. You know, I would have like requested that. Like, you know, if you're gonna do all this shit, can you at least make it look like I've been unplugged from the Matrix or something? That'd be fucking sick. Like, that would at least that would at least be awesome. Goodness. What? Final Fantasy 7. There we go. Like YouTube's like no results found. Bullshit. Um, they add story like every couple months. They like ping pong between the OG story, Crisis Core, First Soldier, etc. Every like 2 or 3 months. And we've gotten a lot of chapters. Like it's practically every month, but I think they didn't do it for the anniversary month. So I think it might be actually once a month, except for anniversary. So it's pretty often. I have not played before Crisis. Like I said, probably if I were to play before Crisis, it would be um, sometime around when we're preparing to play part 3. Yeah. So like all the high wind stuff is just a bit like it's all just passive buffs. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's see. I need to goodness. I need to change something. Wait. Hello, Dr. Happy Sketch. Thank you, this guy is sick if we get there. You know? Uh, well, I'm the wrong person to ask on both fronts. I haven't bought a Nintendo thing since the GameCube. What's up, Matchet? Okay, I think. Thank you, Dark Sword. Yeah, I hope so too. Since we're starting really late tonight. Okay. Let's get the ball rolling here. Got all the shenanigans fixed, it looks like. Well, I mean, if it were me, I mean, I play a lot. You know, I play Steam more so than Nintendo. Nintendo, I don't have any affection for at the moment. So I would say Steam Deck because you get to play your Steam games on a handheld, basically, right? That sounds pretty cool. Sounds basically like the Sega Nomad to me, which was my favorite handheld console, where I got to play Sega Genesis games on a handheld. It was fucking awesome. Recommended gear. It takes like it tries to balance all your characters to be able to heal and be self-sufficient, buff each other, yada yada, while also doing like the elemental damage that the enemy's weak against. So for you starting out, you can't really do it, but for me, like I can just for when they come out with an event that is like 40 or 50 battles just back to back to back to back to back, I can just throw on recommended and be good for 98% of them. Like the last event they did that had like 50 floors or 50 things to do. All right, see you, Evan. Good to see you, buddy. Hope to see you soon. Well, it might be the only one she has that does what it wants her to do, and that's part of the problem. But like I said, like in the last event that had like 50 battles to do, I only had to actually manually edit the recommended setup once. Oh, it was when they expanded the towers to have 10 more floors each. I just had to do one edit to a team for one of the towers, and that was like 50 extra floors because there were 5 towers, I think, with 10 more floors. So yeah. Yeah, but those pink weapons might not do whatever the recommended is trying to have it do. Like, I'd have to see, and I could tell you why, you know. But at any rate. Alright, let's get this. I think Lloyd, I think Lloyd would beat most Final Fantasy characters because, like, unlike other games, I would say, where it's like, okay, you can't really compare these because they're completely different. Legend Dragoon is something that I view would be not too difficult to compare to Final Fantasy in terms of stats and other things like that. So I would put Lloyd over Genesis. I think Lloyd would be a first class soldier. I mean, he's literally Sephiroth if he had shorter hair, Oh my goodness! Look! Stop it! Just stop with the stop it. You guys are nuts. Fucking crazy. Here's what we know of Genesis, okay? This is all we know of Genesis canonically. He gets angry and gets his butt whipped by Sephiroth, who's not even trying. Okay? Like, Sephiroth never goes all out or anything, and Genesis is trying his hardest to beat Sephiroth in that moment, and Sephiroth just shrugs him off like nothing. And then Genesis proceeds to get his ass beat every single moment after that. We never see Genesis do anything except get his ass kicked. So I don't want to fucking hear it, Say no more, say no more. I don't think Lloyd's on the same caliber as Sephiroth, but like wingly, like Dragon Buster wielding, wingly armor Lloyd would be a problem. Would be a big problem. I don't think saying that he is, I think he'd be a match for Sephiroth. I don't think he's stronger, but he would be a good match, at least. Alright. Yeah, Genesis is innocent of doing anything cool. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, when you say the strongest Final Fantasy character, do you mean overall or physical strength? Like what are we talking about here? Like overall? I mean, I think you'd have to give it to Lightning canonically because she does basically become a deity by Lightning Returns. And I don't think any other character in Final Fantasy history gets to that level of power. But, like, physically speaking, I don't think she would be physically stronger than, like, Tifa or Sabin. With her feats. But, like, overall, just that, yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right, we got everything set up. Let's go. Renoa. Okay, Renoa. See, the problem with FF8 is that because of the way the game works, you don't know anyone like okay, you get the idea that Zell is strong, but he never does any feats of strength in the game. Like, for a monk class, he never, like, shows off his physical strength, except that he punches people. Quista has the whip, Selfie has nunchucks, yada yada. Thank you, Shinto. I think Genesis is a weak character, Dark Sword, yeah, overall, but like weak, he's definitely mentally weak. I don't think he's that weak because, you know, he is a soldier first class, but Sephiroth does kind of just shrug him off pretty easily. Like, the biggest problem is the in-game sound not working. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is it now? Hold on. God bless it. Alright. Well, you guys should have told me when the prelude was playing for, like, 5 minutes. Alright, let's try and figure this out. Nope, that was it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I know. Yeah, I know what's going on here. Bloody thing. No, it's not intention. No, I'm sorry. Nothing about me is intentional. All right, this should be good now. Should be. Quote, end quote. All right. Here we go. We Gucci now, baby. We Gucci now. And thank you, Dark Sword, for pointing it out. Unfortunately, my YouTube chat was covered. Thank you. But I appreciate it. Okay. Hey, dude, today has been such an aggravating day. We were supposed to get this new air mattress delivered to my mom's client and get it exchanged with the current mattress she has. And they gave us a window of 1 to 5. Right? So I'm just sitting here like I'm sitting here holding my nuts for 4 or 5 hours just waiting for them. And then 4:45 rolls around and they're like, "Okay, it's canceled for today." And it's like, "Gee, thank you." Like I didn't have anything I could be doing today but sitting around waiting for your dumbasses. Oh my god. And of course I couldn't go out and eat yet. I couldn't get food because if they would have called us, I would have had to go over. So, well, no, I had Wendy's once they canceled it, but it's like everything was just delaying starting my stream. And so now tomorrow they're supposed to come in the morning. I just don't. Like, lore-wise, I care, but gameplay-wise, came right as you were pooping. Nice. Perfection. So that's why I'm about 3 hours later than I would have wanted to start today. So I apologize, you guys. Wait. Hold on. You're saying that my... Okay, yeah, that's not muted. Thank you. Alright. Okay. Boy, what a fucking fun day this has been. Alright. Thank you guys for noticing that. Hopefully everything's good now. Finally. Like everything. Yeah, I'm sure DG's gonna make the day fine. You know. But you know what? In the past, when we've had these, like, really late runs, or really late starts, we've had good runs, so let's hope for the best. I just apologize to those who don't get to watch as long as they would like to, because they gotta go to sleep! But I appreciate you all, and your patience nonetheless. Thank you. I mean, it's already better, Dark Sword, since we're here, we're streaming now, we're hanging out. It's already better, thank you. The dead deer, Discarsic, I just saw your question, was collected a couple days ago, finally. And for no charge. Animal control finally came out, guy came up, picked up the deer. Yay. Oh, but here's a fun thing I didn't get to tell you guys about. Was it yesterday? Was it last night? No, it was the night before. So, okay. I think this would have been the night Demon's Gate killed my run. Yeah, this would have... Okay, so Saturday night, we went over, changed my mom's client's diaper, went over to Taco Bell, and we're coming home, right? We pull into our driveway, and out runs from our patio a giant bear. Okay? Thank you, Cowboy, thank you. So we had this giant bear was on our patio eating our trash, and he just kind of stops in front of the car. I didn't get a chance to take a photo. I wish I could have. My mom was freaking the fuck out. So we backed up, left our house for a bit. There was a neighbor and his wife walking their dog coming up towards our property, and I had to yell at them, hey, go back home. Yeah, big brown bear. Or actually, you know what? I mean, it was brown, but I think they're called California black bears despite being brown. But it might be a California brown bear. I don't know. It was big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Big bear. He's been coming over, raiding our trash, like last week too. But yeah, so big ass bear, got the neighbors to turn around and go home because you never know. I mean, they're not gonna prey, like, they're not, like, the bear's not coming down to prey on humans, they're coming down to scavenge trash. I don't think any bear preys on humans. If you're somehow stupid enough to be roaming around the Arctic to meet up with a polar bear, yeah, you're gonna probably get, tracked and potentially killed. But polar bears are not going out of their way to hunt humans, you know. We just walked inside the house. You know, my dad, like, this is a story I've told before, but we had this, a big bear come around the house, like, decades ago, and my dad, in his infinite wisdom, the first day the bear was there, he decided to grab, the garden hose and start spraying off the bear to try to get it to go away, and the bear just plopped down and had a good old shower. And so then for literally every evening for the next 2 weeks, the same bear came by our house to get a shower from my dad. And then we learned later that some neighbor called animal control and they relocated the bear. So my dad was a little sad. Well, that brings up another story, Shinto. The only time in my life I have ever felt genuine fear or the thought that I was going to die was over when we first got Ricky and Fred. This was a little bit before my dad's stroke. And Dottie was still alive. So we had an incident where our dogs were all barking. And so we go outside to investigate, right? And we go outside and right in front of a big, padding of leaves in our avocado grove are 3 little baby bears. It's like Goldilocks and the 3 bears, but they're all baby bear. And so we're just kind of looking around, like, okay. All right, so where there's baby bears, there must be, and like clockwork, like some timing out of a horror movie, we just hear growling from the avocado tree above us, Big Mama Bear. And so we just gathered up our dogs, went inside the house, and left them to the yard, and just like, okay, it's your yard now. That was the only time I ever felt genuine fear that I was going to die, is when a mama bear was letting us know, hey, you better not go any closer to my babies. I am in pouncing range. But yeah, for the most part, like, I've never heard of the bears in our area attack anyone. They usually kind of just run away or waddle away on sight. The bear was startled by our car when we came back. So we drove away for like a half hour, ate our food, came back in. The bear was still at the patio. He kind of peeked over as we were pulling in and went back to eating the trash on the patio. And Mom and me just went inside, and that was it. One, two, three. I mean, you're hunting bears. Good luck. I don't know. Thanks, Crimson. I'll keep that in mind. If it's big and brown, get on the ground. Like, the whole idea is, like, with the grizzly bear, because I don't think we get grizzlies here. I could be wrong, but I don't think we get grizzlies here. It's like, if it's big and brown, get on the ground. Yeah, we've had bears. We had a bear get into our garage where our freezer, we had a big freezer downstairs, like a refrigerator-sized freezer. And a bear got into the garage one night, set off our alarms and shit. We thought we were being robbed, so we're just like camping out with our firearms, just waiting to see if anybody, came. And like 30-40 minutes later, we figured out that our alarm system wasn't actually alerting, you know, the alarm company, so nobody was coming to our house. And we had to make some phone calls finally. And we did some investigating, me and Dad finally did. And we just heard, okay, that's a bear in our garage. So we called animal control. They had a couple guys come out, and we're all like looking in front of the garage as the bear's there, and they kind of look at us and go, so what do you want us to do? And we're like, you're asking us what we want you to do? That's not great. And finally, we just got the bear to leave. But yeah, he got like he got hold of one of those, you know, when you freeze a big turkey for Thanksgiving, like you buy a turkey on sale and you just like freeze it before Thanksgiving. So we got a hold of that. You know. Yeah, it's fairly normal, Dark Sword. Like, I'm never surprised when I see a bear. We get deer, bears. I've never seen a mountain lion, so that would be surprising. But I've heard that other people have seen mountain lions. But yeah, no, bears, deer, coyotes. Yeah. Well, moose are no joke, dude. Moose are actually fucking cracked. I don't think I've ever seen a raccoon. You know, we have skunks, possums. I don't think we get raccoons in our area. I don't think I've ever seen a raccoon in our area. But yeah, no, where we live, nature's pretty amazing. Like I said, we got to see the whole circle of life when the deer decided to die in our yard, and we had, for the first time I've ever seen, we had 30 turkey vultures in our yard, just in the trees, sitting on the power lines, eating the deer carcass. Then there were like 20 hawks flying above, hoping that they would get a turn to eat from there. Then in the evening at like midnight, 1 o'clock, I hear coyotes ripping away at the corpse. I think I heard the bear getting a bit of that, you know. Mountain lions are the only thing that would legitimately probably terrify me if I saw one. Like bears, I'm used to seeing the bears. They're pretty docile. You know, the one that was there was more interested in our trash than us. I think alligators are strictly like the American Southeast. Like, you know, the little Bible Belt area is alligators, like Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi. Dude, I don't know where Genesis is. Genesis is? I don't know where he is. Texas, I suppose. Yeah, that whole like basically the south, like Texas all the way to Florida, like east to Florida is gator country. You know, the whole Gulf of Mexico aligned states, you know. And don't give me that Gulf of America bullshit, okay? I don't want to hear that shit. Swamp areas. There's swamps in Texas? I thought it was more desert and arid like California, but I guess not, you know. You know, you guys in Europe, like, for the most part, besides it raining a lot, have, like, nothing to worry about. You guys have, like, nothing to worry about as far as wildlife or natural disasters. Like, Europe is fucking, like, you guys freak out when it's, like, 85 degrees Fahrenheit. You're like, oh my god, we're dying! Well, I'm like, oh my Jesus, fuck off. Like, try 120, you asshole. Jesus. Yeah, no, fucking Europeans have it made when it comes to natural disasters and wildlife. Good grief. I know you use the metric system, you can convert. Alright, I ain't converting. I don't know Celsius. I don't know what 120 Fahrenheit is. 40.6? I don't know. What I basically know is from like playing Phasmophobia, like 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So I basically multiply by 4 in my head or more or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how it works. They didn't teach us a metric system. I ain't learning it. We speak in freedom units here. I'm sorry, I just speak freedom? No, I mean, I understand that concept, but it's, you know, I guess for me, when people say, man, it's 20 degrees here, it's hot, I'm like, wow. 48.8? See, yeah, okay. Like, man, it's 30 degrees here, it's scorching. That just makes you go, no. Bro, New Zealand? Do you guys even have a predator on New Zealand? Or is, like, every animal there just cuddly and cute and just loving life? Like, do you guys even have a natural predator in New Zealand? I don't know if you guys do. Your national, like, animal is a kiwi, for fuck's sake. Like, bro. Our state flag is a California bear, you know? We got bears, y'all got a kiwi. Like, Jesus. But New Zealand, great place. Would love to visit at some point, but, you know. Volcano, okay, that's not a natural predator. That would be more natural disaster, you know? Yeah, it's almost as if, you know, when Australia was created to be a prison state, or a prison country, they took all the deadly animals with it and just threw them all, and just made one big, like, death game on a continent. That was it. Continent? Australia's not a continent. It's a country. Idiot. Is it a continent? Hold on. North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Antarctica, Africa. Yeah. Australia is the 7th continent. Okay. Why is Australia a continent? You're not, like, I don't know. It's a continent and a country. You guys think you're special or something over in Australia? Pretty much. It is pretty big. Is Australia bigger than the US? Like, cause, you know, the fucking maps we get, they're not to scale. Like, you don't get to see it. It's about the size of Europe? Okay. Yeah, no, Penguin told me about that, where, like, y'all in Australia live, like, in this little belt of cities along the coast, and everywhere else is, like, death zone. It's like if Death Valley was just the entire place. Oh, Jesus, Gabe. How do you get more gear outfits? Stamp cards. Oh boy. Yeah, that's the one thing that... That's the... Like, sometimes they have vouchers that they give away for events and go back and get previous outfits, but man, outfits is probably the hardest thing for new players to get in Ever Crisis, because all those outfits come from the previous, like, stamp cards. So you're kind of shit out of luck on most outfits when you're just starting out. I mean, like 95% of the outfits, I would say. Which, well, I do like having, you know, the exclusivity of having gotten this outfit when it was out. I do think, I wouldn't mind there being a system in place for earning the outfits that you missed more, like, once it's gone away. Everywhere is populated in the US. But I think that's pretty common in most countries and continents. Like, I think Australia might be the only place I can think of that the majority of its land is not populated. Like, look at Europe. I don't think Europe has a bunch of patches of unpopulated area. It might, but I don't think so. Yeah, that's the one thing. Outfits are a pretty good power increase. Yeah. Because most outfits, see what they did though with these Avid Children outfits is they kind of consolidated a lot of previous outfits into one outfit by making this outfit just insanely good. So like having Tifa's Avid Children outfit, for example, is really nice. Like, you know, sure, for specific fights, her other outfits will be better, but as just a good overall outfit for like everything, it's amazing. It's bloody amazing. I guess that's true. There is a good portion of Canada that's also like uninhabitable / inhabited. The Yukon area and such, the really cold places. I guess that is true. Russia? I think there's a lot of Russia that's not populated, right? I want to know. I'm not an expert on that. The moose. Well, let's be honest. If we did have nuclear winter, we're going the way of the dodo, and life's just getting a good reset. You know, I don't think the human race is surviving a nuclear winter across globally. Like there might be some. There might be little bits of pockets that could survive, but I don't know. The craziest thing to think about, you know, we as humans, we've only been really on the planet for like the last 100,000 years. And we've only really started dominating the planet over the last like 10 at most, like being generous with 10. And then you look at something like the dinosaurs, and they live for 365 million years. And you're like, how is that? Like, how? That's a lot of time. Like that is a shit ton of time. Bro, if I'm literally starting nuclear genocide of our race, I'm gonna go, you know what? Fuck those scientists in Antarctica. We're gonna send one over there, just because why not? Anyway, hi guys. Thank you for being here today. Hopefully you had a good weekend and having a good week so far. Good, Magic, good, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, I am doing as best as I can, Narcant, you know? It has been a real wild September so far. It has been a very wild September. I haven't seen Penguin lately. Hope he's doing okay. I think it's been like over a week or two since he's been here, so he's doing okay. I mean, I would assume they need supplies delivered. But that would also be, they must have like a pretty big reserve, because I sure shit wouldn't want to be stationed somewhere where I was like month to month. You know, oh, we missed our monthly supply, we're dead. You know what I mean? Or was Penguin here on Saturday? I don't remember. I don't fucking. I don't think I've seen him for a little bit. All good. Oof. Oof, let me go! Oh, that was rough. That was mean. Penguin is Gabe. Gabe is Penguin. Penguin is a man! Oh my god! Penguin is a man? Nice, Narcan. Rage! Congrats. I am looking forward to FF Tactics at the end of the month, though. I hope you guys are too. You're me? What is going on? Good, Magic, good. Yeah, no, Tactics is my second favorite Final Fantasy game, so we're gonna have a good time. You. What is your question, Nick? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Eternal Sonata? No, I've never heard of that. fucking frame perfect push. It's probably a game that did much better in Europe and overseas than it did in America, I would wager. Eternal Sonata. Eternal Sonata of a Spotless Mind. Hey, what up, cheese? Chopin, the musician? Interesting. I guess that's why it's called Eternal Sonata. Well, what are you doing in it? You fighting things with music? Like, what are you doing? Interesting. Yeah. Toxic. I'll bet. Yeah, it sounds interesting. I have never played Lost Odyssey, nope. I do not own an Xbox 360. I have an original Xbox, and that's it. No, I have not played Parappa the Rapper. You know what, Gabe? I'm gonna make a point to play Parappa the Rapper when you can't watch at this stage. I'm going to ensure that somehow you cannot be here when I do Parappa the Rapper. And I will delete that fucking VOD. I know it's very short. It's one of the selling points Gabe has given me. I'm just, you know... Part of the fun is me just constantly telling Gabe, no, I'm not gonna do it. I think band people can still watch the stream, though, so we'd still be able to enjoy it. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If this run dies somehow, we will play Parappa the Rapper today. Today will be the day I play Parappa the Rapper if the run dies. Yes, I knocked against death. Yes. I did ActRaiser. Didn't I play ActRaiser already? I've played ActRaiser. Didn't we do that for like a King of the Splits or something? I know I've played ActRaiser. No. There was more than just Evo. I definitely think we did ActRaiser for a King of the Splits. Because I've played ActRaiser. Tasha might have like you and me didn't do it, but I played against somebody else. I played the second one. Didn't I do the base building one, and that was ActRaiser 1? Like, you had to do a little bit of base building and shit? I don't know. I don't know. You might not have been, but that's okay. We'll find a day to do ActRaiser for you as well, Nick. When you can actually watch for a while. We'll do something like that for you. Is it? Is ActRaiser a Square game? Well, I guess it is, isn't it? Oh. Oh. I guess I forgot that was okay. Well, you know what? It'll be. Oh, that's right. It was an Enix game. That's right. That's right. We snuck it in there because it's technically an Enix game before the merger. Fucking bullshit. All right, but you know what? I'll take it. It's fine. You know, some retroactive bullshit, but it's fine. I mean, hopefully it'll be done before then. I mean, we started the marathon in September of last year, and I knew it was going to take a while. Because there's so many games. So many bonus games, so many games. We're like halfway done, I want to say, so... Yeah, I know, Nick, I know. Why would I play Buffy the Vampire Slayer video game? Yeah, I'll be back on the Square Enix Marathon at some point, like, probably in October. So we might just hammer out a bunch of one-off games. Why wouldn't I? Why would I? Why the fuck would I play Buffy the Vampire Slayer? November? Okay. I do want to do horror stuff in October. I don't have a VR headset or anything. I do want to do horror stuff, but there's not a ton of horror stuff, at least that I know of, that's coming out in October. And I mean, I could always just replay a bunch of games, but I don't know if people will want to see that. I would say Buffy the Vampire Slayer is more comedy than horror. RE9 is not coming out in a month. The fuck is Silent Hill F? The fuck is Silent Hill F? Huh. I didn't even... Where was this? Just kind of snuck under the radar. The fuck? He got good grades, wanted to go to school. Just... Alright. It's like, you know, Midwich is a... All right. Yeah, but see, I'll bet they're gonna want like $60 for it. Silent Hill F right now, it's not even October, for God's sake. Gods, it's not even the horror season. Good evening, Sam. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. No, I can't really watch an Ernest movie. Like, didn't he die in a weird way or something? I don't remember. But he's like dead, isn't he? It's very... I can't watch the Ernest movies, but like, yeah, he's fucking dead. No, Halloween does not fall on Friday the 13th, Nicarius. Thank you. Fuck you. Nicarius. thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Gonna get one. We just got OG Sephiroth, so yeah. I think more new characters are on the way. We probably get Cisne. I wouldn't be shocked if they give us the Turks as all playable characters at some point. No, it wouldn't be Hojo. We're looking at like Cisne. Even they could even bring Roshan as a fucking playable character. Genesis is probably the most likely next one, since they already did Young Angeal. They might do like Young Genesis. How have you not played Rebirth yet? The fuck? Even Reno's played Rebirth by now. Oh my god. The remake trilogy so far has been epic. No, I get that, Mina. Yeah, wait for a sale. Wait for a sale. It just came to Steam not too long ago, so they'll have a Steam sale soonish if, you know, the winter sale, fall sale, whatever the fuck. Elusive, you're Canadian! Jesus. You root for the fucking Habs, bro. Right? Pretty sure you root for the Habs. Right? Those poor people. Poor, you mean thriving? That hasn't been fucking 10 years. Yeah, you're in Toronto, but... Okay. For some reason, I thought you'd root for the Habs, too, or some shit. Like... Go Leafs, go. We have someone in our stream that's a Habs fan. We have someone in the stream that's a Habs fan, I know that. I don't remember who. Yeah, Mina, you're kind of a crime against Canadians. It's, you know, it is what it is. But I understand, you know. Hell, I'm not a big fan of football. I still watch football, but, you know, football is not my greatest thing. I watch highlights of baseball. I find baseball interesting. I don't like it enough, you know, even though it's our national, you know. The Leafs always have a team. The question is, will the Leafs do anything with the team? That's fine, Mina. That's fine, you know. You'll come around. It took my mom a while, but she came around to the greatest sport in the world. She came around, so. Bro, Blue Jays, man. I just feel so sorry for Blue Jays fans. I feel so sorry for Blue Jay fans. I can remember when Shohei was gonna be traded, and Just seeing all the Blue Jay fans just tracking his plane. Like, oh my god, he's coming over to Toronto. And I'm just sitting there going like, there's no fucking way he lands in Toronto. Like, I'm sorry, there's no way Shohei is joining the Blue Jays. Like, it's not happening. Y'all are out of your fucking mind. Sure enough, signs the craziest contract with the Dodgers. I'm like, yeah, go Big Blue. But I watch like Steve Dangle's podcast. I love Steve Dangle. I love like Jesse Blake and all those guys that do the Steve Dangle podcast, and just the amount of excitement they had for potentially Shohei coming to Toronto, and they're just so fucking disappointed. Yeah, no, Shohei Ohtani is like probably the best baseball player in the world right now. He's got over 50 home runs, and he also pitches. He is the only player in Major League Baseball history to hit 50 home runs and strike out 50 batters in a season. Yeah, no, Shohei Ohtani is insane. It's basically like Ohtani Mania again, just like Nomo Mania. Like, made a lot of people watch baseball when Hideo Nomo became a Dodger. Got a lot more eyeballs. It got me into watching baseball with Hideo Nomo. And Shohei's had that same effect. You can name a baseball player. If you've existed, you know who Babe Ruth is. For goodness sakes. Like, people who don't even watch hockey know who Wayne Gretzky is. Okay, that still answers the thing, Joe. You know one baseball player. Yes, the candy bar guy, yes. Baby Ruth. Babe Ruth. Yeah, the candy bar guy. And there you go, Narcan. See, like, you know one. That's all you need to know. You just need to know one. If you're a Red Sox fan, you love Wade Boggs. So you know the steroid people. Jesus. That's wild, man. I still love the one of my favorite sports documentaries is The Curse of the Bambino. And you've got Dennis Leary, who's a big Boston Red Sox fan. And he's like, you know, if you would have told my dad that one day we would see Wade Boggs riding a horse around Yankee Stadium, celebrating his championship with the Yankees, his head would have blown up. That's fair, Narcant, you know. You guys have your own specialty sports over there, you know? Like rugby and hurling. That's like Ireland, but, you know, like, you guys got some weird-ass sport, like cricket. Y'all have cricket out there, you know? Fucking weird-ass shit. Yeah, Gaelic football, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be because they're using replay assist now to catch people diving and things like that. So football is getting a referendum, a much needed one from its player base. There's a lot more consequences to diving, to biting. I'm looking at you, Luis Suarez. Motherfucker. So football is getting a much-needed referendum on its unsportsmanlike conduct. Yes, biting. Yes, Luis Suarez has been suspended multiple times for biting people. Yeah. Biting, like actually biting people. With your teeth, yum yum yum, bite. So yeah, no, I like the direction football's going, and I always love watching the Euro Cup and the World Cup. I follow some teams in their respective leagues, of course. I'm a Bayern Munich fanboy for German Bundesliga. I haven't watched the English Premier League in over a decade, though. I am following Wrexham. No, not Joe Biden. I won't say anything about Joe Biden. Let the man be, dude. He's not long for this world. Let Joe be. It's weird. That's weird. He's Joe Biden his time. But no, I love all the big tournaments for football. There's nothing quite like the World Cup, you know. Obviously, I hope the U.S. someday does something decent at the World Cup, but I always root for Germany or USA in the respective competitions, and then my underdogs I root for is like usually England, France, Canada, of course. I like to see when Canada does well. Mexico, sometimes. I don't, you know what? I might be a petty asshole, but I don't like Argentina. I don't like Spain. I don't like Italy. They're the teams that seem to cheat the most, and I hate that. Like, I've hated, like, this all happened before I was born, but, you know, when I became old enough to understand sport, and I see Argentina with Diego Maradona's hand of God goal, I'm like, okay, I hate them. I mean, I hate them. See, I want to see England do well, but then there's something special about watching them lose in penalty kicks again, and you're just like, it's just so poetic, it's funny. You just kind of have to laugh. Like when England made their last really good run at, it was either a Euro Cup or a World Cup, and Beckham just fucking, Beckham, like the best fucking free kicker that's ever free kicked, just fucking moonshots the fucking penalty shot. You're like, holy shit, dude, they are cursed! They are just cursed. Like, bend it like Beckham, David Beckham, the greatest free kick taker in the history of soccer. Just fucking moonshots a penalty kick. Oh my lord. I know, Elusive, but I hold grudges like that. I don't like cheaters. I don't like it. And it happened to go against Germany, so that is part for my rage. That's insider gambling, you know? I'm sure there are a ton of investigations, but I don't think David Beckham did it on purpose. The funniest thing is seeing, like, some of the best players in the world at one point follow David Beckham's lead and go like, all right, guys, you're ready to retire? Not yet. Just go spend like 4 years in the MLS. You'll be a superstar again for the last 4 years of your career. And I'm gonna be honest, when David Beckham was on the LA Galaxy, it was fun to watch. It was really fun to watch. Like, we're the minor leagues in football world, you know, parading around as a professional organization. That's what Messi is doing. That's what Luis Suarez is doing. That there's a bunch, that was what, Didier Drogba, I think, did. I think he had a stint in MLS. Hell, Ronaldo might come on over before he finally hangs up his cleats. Once he gets out of Iran, Iraq, wherever the... Saudi Arabia, wherever the hell he's playing. That being said, I think Ronaldo went to Saudi Arabia for the money and the MLS experience. Well, the MLS experience, you'll get to play against really weak competition, but you won't get paid as much as if you went to Saudi Arabia. So Ronaldo's doing it the smart way. You know, let's just hope he makes it out of there alive. Asshole. Alright. Should have a good, knock on wood, apps fight here. This enemy is so funny that he inflicts so much damage on himself. Like, it is a very interesting boss. Like, they designed a lot of, like, the most interesting bosses. No, Bottomswell doesn't actually hurt himself with his big wave. That's the thing. Only Apps hurts him. He is the only boss that actually hurts himself. Like, it's very interesting because, like, Midgar has some of the most unique designs of bosses with weird mechanics. Like, you have Guard Scorpion with his search scope and then attack thing. It's interesting. You've got, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got Airbuster with a pincer battle. You got Apps killing itself. You've got Reno with his pyramid lock. You know. You've got 100 Gunner Heligunner, which you can't attack because you're... unless you have the long-range weapons, because he's in another elevator. Like, there's so many unique ideas in Midgar as far as bosses go. And then, like, after that, every boss is basically the same. And there's, like, no gimmicks to him. Like, Bottomswell has a bubble, yes, and he's, like, the last gimmick boss, really, for the rest of the game. There are no more gimmicks after that. I guess missing number kind of counts. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I'll give missing number. I'll give missing number credit where credit's due, even though it is an optional boss. He does have a gimmick where his final form will be based on what kind of damage you're dealing. Yeah. Okay, well, carry armor, yeah, I guess his gimmick is the grab arm. That's a gimmick. So 2, but if you look at, like, the overall amount, like, percent-wise, like, Midgar, basically every boss, to an extent, has a gimmick attached to it. And then after that, it's like 2 out of all the rest of them have gimmicks. I want to wouldn't call the floating fireballs gimmicks. It's more like ads. Like, I wouldn't, like, you know... If we wanted to go that road, we would then say sample fight with his little ads that he brings out as a gimmick, but I don't know. Well, the way you kill him is definitely, like, it's an... Oh, like, they've always had that one boss that you can just throw an elixir at and beat in Final Fantasy, so a gimmick in that regard of how to kill it, yes. Ruby weapon definitely counts. Having the finger claw thing. Zolem's not a boss. Yeah. Zolem's not a boss, but it is an enemy with a gimmick, yeah. Not a boss, though, but yes. I mean, there are plenty of enemies with gimmicks. I mean, look at the Joker. The Joker with his cards, right? Like, that's great. Like, imagine if they made a boss that was like that. That would be kind of cool. And they did do that in Rebirth to an extent. In some, like, they had the Jokers there, but they didn't do the card magic stuff, right? But, yeah. Those enemies are really cool, the Jokers. I hate them in the speedrun, but from, like, a design standpoint, awesome. If you want to post something, Narcan, let me know. I'll allow. Just give me a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely call the pagoda enemies bosses. Yeah, they're all optional, of course. Oh yeah, but Zombie Dragon is not a boss either. But yeah, it's definitely like every enemy that has an enemy skill. I don't know if you would call it like flamethrower's not a gimmick, but bad breath is a gimmick. Like, a Malboro as an actual boss fight would have been a nightmare. Like, could you imagine in the speedrun if we went against a Malboro that casts bad breath? Oh my Jesus. Like, that would be really nightmarish to deal with. It would definitely be before Ribbon, you know, but even with Ribbon, you'd still have a bunch of... You don't have a Ribbon for everybody, you know? Yes, that's why I said it's a gimmick fight, because it does game over if you let everyone get Pyramid. And then Bodmuswell also locks people in a magic attack removing only bubble, which has the same idea, except it drains your HP too. But then that was what kind of sparked the conversation, is that, you know, after Bodmuswell, the amount of like gimmicky boss fights kind of go way, way, way down. You can kind of point to every boss at Midgar and go, there is a gimmick in the fight of some kind. Like an interesting concept there. Like Guard Scorpion with his search scope and then his tail laser counterattack, right? Airbuster being a pincer battle. Apps hitting himself with his own attack. Reyna with his pyramid. 100 Gunner, Heligunner with the elevator mechanic. Like, there's a lot of things in Midgar with these interesting concepts of boss fight. No, they're not okay, Joe. Do they bloody look all right? They're fine. Some of them do. Not everybody makes it out. Like, we evacuate like 30 people. There's more than that living in the slums. You know, the amount of people we evacuated fill up this playground in Remake, you know? There's way more than that living in Sector 7. So, yeah, we save all the people we've met, you know? And nobody that mattered died that day. Jesse's sitting there like, I'm right here, fucker! I said what I said. The Thirst Queen is dead. I don't know, I've played a lot of video games. Now, not as much as some, okay? I know that. I don't play a lot of new things, but I think Jesse is definitely the thirstiest character I have ever played in a video game. Or I have ever seen in a video game. I didn't get to play as Jesse, obviously. But I've never seen a character more thirsty than Jesse in this game. In all my decades of playing video games, she is the thirstiest character I have ever seen. She is very thirsty. She is looking at Cloud like, I need a drink right now. Corneo isn't as thirsty as Jesse. He's awful, but he ain't thirsty. He's just, you know, awful. Jesse just straight up, like, drowning. Boy, am I thirsty. It's like in Dragon Ball Z Abridged where Krillin looks at Goku, who Chi-Chi just keeps having sex with every second of every day. It's like watching a man. It's like being a man dying of thirst, watching another man drown. Oh Jesus! Oh fuck. Loving too much. Yes, that's what it is. Loving and then feeding his lovers to his rancor, you know? That's what, yeah, okay. Alright. Kidnapping, murder, drug dealing, I'm sure. You know. That's all. Nothing, not a big deal. No, you mean apps is a Rancor reference, not bottom as well. Yes, apps. Yes, yes, apps is a Rancor. Yes, indeed. I'm glad you finally figured that out, Gary. Welcome to the party, bud. Your whole fucking life, bro. Renoa in Loveless? I didn't see that. You sure? Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Well, I would definitely say Mr. Satan because, like, Dio, I think, is just like a bodybuilder. Like, he got his ass wrecked by Rude. Hercule is actually a martial artist. Like, Hercule is the strongest human that's not, you know, Krillin on the planet. Like, the strongest normal person, so to speak. So I think Hercule would beat the snot out of Dio. Videl gets stronger than Hercule by a lot once Gohan teaches her, you know, how to use her chi and stuff like that, you know, whatever they call it in Dragon Ball Z. Like, once Videl learns how to fly, she is stronger than Hercule by leaps and bounds. That's why And also Gohan even comments before that Videl, like, Hercule doesn't ever spar with Videl. And Gohan kind of laughs because he knows, yeah, that's because Videl would beat him. Krillin is not normal, no. He's when I say normal, I mean like humans that don't know how to use superpowers. Oh yeah, he did, Joe, yeah. Dragon Ball Z Abridged did one of the best. Like, I really am sad that they didn't do a full series on Boo, but they've done a lot of YouTube shorts with it. And there's a great YouTube short of Videl talking to Gohan, and like Gohan being like, so you can like dodge bullets, you can dodge things at the speed of light, and he goes, yes. And like the title of the video is Why Didn't You Dodge? And it shows the scene where Videl like pussy first jumps into Gohan when he has the Great Saiyaman helmet on, and like he gets a, like, you know, a mouthful of muff, and Videl is like, yeah, why do you ask? And she goes, no reason. But why didn't you dodge, Gohan? You kidding? To be fair, Kid Buu wasn't trying to kill Hercule. But yeah. Like I said, Hercule is the strongest, like, normal human. And like I said, normal is all the humans that don't tap into their superpower stuff. So, like, Videl doesn't count anymore. As soon as Gohan starts teaching her those things, and she was arguably stronger than Hercule by that point anyway. Once Gohan teaches her actual, like, chakra control, to use Naruto terminology, she ceases to be a normal, regular human. You know what I mean? Like, what Dragon Ball tries to portray is that everybody on the planet could become a martial artist, could learn to fly, yada yada, you know? It's just that there's only a choice few that do on Earth, but like everywhere else in the galaxy, in the universe, etc., in the multiverse, everybody's like a fucking crazy alien race with powers and stuff. Yeah, Master Roshi is human. Yeah, kind of. Well, not everyone can be a good Force user, but that is something that they talk about in the prequels. Like, Qui-Gon says that, you know, midichlorians exist within all living cells, and like the Force is something that it can come from anywhere, you know? I mean, Master Roshi in Super is definitely stronger than he's ever been, but he still pales in comparison to like everybody else, you know? He doesn't beat everyone. He does beat a good chunk of, like, you know, the fodder from the other universes, which is kind of fun to see. But that's why they made the Tournament of Power arc anyway, is you have all these fodder guys, you know? Yeah. Like, yeah, like, you let your like, forgotten, because, like, let's be honest, Dragon Ball Z turned into the Saiyan show. Right? It turned into which Saiyan is gonna be the one that beats the bad guys, and then everybody else is now comic relief. You know? Like, even Piccolo gets a glow up when he fuses with Kami and still loses. Right? He still loses the battle. So, like nobody... I can't even think of Is there any major threat that is beaten by anything but a Saiyan? I don't think there is in all of Dragon Ball Z. I have not seen the most recent movie. I know there's like Golden Piccolo now, and it's like, oh, cringe. I don't know. I might watch it at some point. Then you had Golden Frieza, now you got like Black Frieza or some shit, right? It's like, oh my lord. Yeah, but that's not Bulma doing anything with fighting, of course, but yeah. But like, it really does, like Dragon Ball really did become the Saiyan show. And even Krillin kind of resigned. Like Krillin personifies that in the Cell Saga, when he basically just says, you know, I can't do anything. You know, I'm here, but I can't do fuck all. You know. Right, Gary, yeah. And I think, like, you know, as someone who never really enjoyed Dragon Ball and loves Dragon Ball Z, I can acknowledge the flaws in that, you know? Bro, Krillin could beat so many people if he has, like, he has the cheats, man. He's got Solar Flare into Destructo Disc. He just never fucking does it. He could have beaten Frieza. Right? There's an alternate universe where Krillin beats Frieza. You know? Just once, I would have loved to see them, you know, just one time I would love to have seen them just acknowledge the other characters. Like, give them somebody to annihilate, too. Be like, have Krillin do a Solar Flare into Destructo Disc to beat, like, one of Frieza's minions. Like, beat Zarbon or something. Dodoria. I don't care. Like, have him beat somebody. He could be Yamcha, true. At least he's not Yamcha. I still love, like, there was that Dragon Ball Super episode where they were all playing baseball. It was like Universe 6 and Universe 7 or something. And Yamcha, like, I don't know, slid? I don't remember what it was, but there was that pose with Yamcha in the baseball game. And it's just like, okay. Like, poor Yamcha, dude. They just meme the fuck out of him in their official show. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's just crazy, dude. What's up, youngin'? How you doing? I've only played the original Budokai. You know, I feel bad for Yamcha, because I really liked him in the, you know, early Dragon Ball Z. He's really cool in the Tree of Might. Like the original Ocean dub or something that I watched. I love some of his dialogue in it. It's great. He's got a really fun move that he brings up like a ball of energy that he can then... They just, like, controls, you know, like Frieza did with his discs. It's pretty just, you know, Yamcha's got some fun shit. Super Android what? Super Android, like... Super Android 17? There was a Super Android 17? Tien and his boyfriend... His boyfriends? What? There's more than Chaozu? With the black hair. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I don't... In GT? I don't remember Super Android 17 from GT. I remember Baby, I remember Omega Shenron. I don't remember Super Android 17. Baby! See, that's the thing. I watched all of GT. I don't remember Super. It must have been very forgettable for me. Because I remember Baby. I remember Omega Shenron. I do not remember Super Android 17. I know there was a Super Android movie. You know, taking off my nostalgia goggles for Dragon Ball Z, I love Dragon Ball Z. I did a rewatch of the Ocean dub recently. I gotta give it to Naruto Shippuden. Naruto Shippuden, like, not only does it have really cool battle sequences for the most part, but the story of Shippuden is just far superior to Dragon Ball Z. Like, Dragon Ball Z doesn't really have a story. It doesn't have a narrative. It doesn't have characters going through real life. It's just like battle to the next battle to the next battle. So like, while Dragon Ball Z might have the edge in combat, it's not by much. And then Shippuden just far out, like pretty much almost every anime outclasses Dragon Ball when it comes to storyline. That's not what Dragon Ball is for, you know? That's not what Dragon Ball is. It's never what Dragon Ball has been, you know. Whereas Naruto, you can tell that the world of Naruto is so like built up and in depth, and the characters all like you can tell every character's like the biggest story arc we might get. Literal story plot is Krillin and Android 18, for God's sake. You know? Like that's the that's the best subplot we get in all of Dragon Ball Z is Krillin and Android 18. Like, honestly. And Shippuden is just full of amazing storylines. So I have to give the edge to Shippuden. I'm trying to think of what my favorite fight is in all of Naruto. That's sad for you, Alex. I'm sad. I'm sorry to hear that. You're missing out, buddy. Rage baiting? No. Honestly, my favorite fight in Naruto Shippuden might literally be Hashirama versus Madara. It's only like one episode in the flashback, but yeah. The Pain fight is great. It is. Even with that really silly episode, with the animation being totally outrageous. Boy. I'm a sucker for narrative, so part of me also wants to say Itachi and Sasuke versus Kabuto, when Itachi is teaching us about the origins of Izanami and Izanagi. Some people absolutely hate that. I don't know why. I absolutely love that. I nerd over all of that. That's fair, Alex. That's fair. I think what was really powerful about the Pain arc was that before it became like a trope, because obviously Shippuden and such is an older anime, but before it became a trope, literally Pain was going around killing everyone he cared about. Like, Kakashi's dead, Shoji's dad is dead, like so many people are being just offed by Pain, one after another. And then he does do the Rene rebirth to bring them all back, but yeah, and then of course Hinata getting fucking like that was great, dude. Like that was mwah, chef's kiss storytelling. Everyone thinks they're saving the world, you know. I don't do an there is an anime called Final Fantasy, but oh bro, don't you dare with Hinata. Like, Hinata has done nothing wrong. Like, don't tell me you're a Sakura fan, cause get your shitting out. Alright, if you like that bitch. My goodness. Imagine throwing shade at Hinata. The sweetest character in all of Naruto. Ino's hot, but she's also a little bit of a skank, but not that much, you know. Yes, it's Ino, blonde hair, yes, Ino. Like, Hinata is like every guy's wet dream for a woman, like, honestly. Like, we don't even need to fucking play with that. Ino doesn't fight Orochimaru, does she? Howdy, Goliath. Hinata, best grill. It's okay. I never watched original Naruto, so there's a lot of, like, fights I don't know. Like, I only know Shippuden. I mean, my favorite arc will always be the Akatsuki arc. They're just so fucking cool. Like, the Akatsuki are just so fucking cool, dude. One, two, three, four, five. The fuck is a Naruto? Well, Naruto's actually like a... I think it's a noodle or it's a topping. It's one of the two. I'm pretty sure it's like a ramen noodle or a ramen topping. I think it's a topping. There's a ramen place I gotta try down the road a bit called Naruto. I don't think it has anything to do with the anime, but, you know. I have to pay my respect. Yeah, no, Itachi is my favorite character in all of Naruto, so... Yeah. Itachi was so, like, OP that he had to kill him with, like, cancer, basically. Same thing with Hashirama. He had to kill off Hashirama with some illness or some bullshit because he was too strong. Itachi, same thing. Yeah, we'll just give him some chakra disease and, yeah, Itachi dies that way because nobody can actually beat him. Ever. Yeah, Madara was overpowered. That's why he had to have Zetsu just, you know, stab him in the back, literally. Just, here, Black Zetsu, just... Like, literally, he has the most gimmicky ways to get rid of the most OP characters. Like, Itachi, illness. Hashirama, illness. Madara, backstab by the weakest character, arguably, in all of Naruto. Black Zetsu, of all things. Like, he like, the creator of Naruto has a habit of making some really OP cool characters and having no way to deal with them. Just like, okay, I've kind of written myself into a corner here because I legitimately have no way of beating this character. So we'll just give Itachi a chakra illness. We'll just kill Hashirama off-screen unceremoniously to a disease, and then let's just have Black Zetsu backstab Madara. That works. And then in the biggest joke, like, honestly, I'm sure a lot of people find it hilarious. I find it hilarious, but also sad that Naruto's sexy jutsu is what beat Kagura. You know, like literally going and like Naruto's first ever jutsu he made, the sexy jutsu, beating Kaguya, is like, it's funny, but it's also like really fucking sad. You know, it's like, okay, this is just, that's just weird. Right, like, that's just a little, And, like, Sakura's reaction was literally everyone in the fandom to that. Like, that worked? Yeah, we're all going, that worked. But you know, part of that is what makes Naruto charming is its humor. But, you know, There are definitely parts in Naruto that are just kind of cringe. Having Zetsu just backstab Madara is very cringe. Like, Ten Tails Jinchuriki Madara would have beaten everybody. Like, that's the thing. He would have beaten everybody and done the Infinite Tsukiyomi, and that was it. That's the end of Naruto Shippuden. So he had to have Zetsu just Yamcha him. That's literally what he did. Just Zetsu Yamcha'd Madara. I feel dirty even, like, saying that in the same sentence, but yeah, Madara got Yamcha'd. Oh yeah, no, that's, you know, I didn't even think about Minato. Minato, same thing. Like, I'm sorry, I'm pretty, like, you know, I'm fairly confident that the yellow flash of the leaf would have been able to get his child and his wife to safety without having to take the Nine-Tails nail through his gut with his wife. So, like, that whole thing was bullshit. Indeed, Minato was also taken out in a really dumb way. Yeah, I will agree with Minato in that too. Itachi gives a no. Yamcha is a bad... Well, wasn't Yamcha originally a bad guy in Dragon Ball? But yeah. Suede, good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry we started late. Appreciate you, dude. Like, Minato was another OP character that they had to he had to unceremoniously write off. Like, Minato probably could have defeated the Nine-Tails, let's be honest. But then you don't have Naruto's horrible origin story, which again, probably the most criminal thing in all of Naruto is literally how Naruto is raised. Like, what is the third Hokage doing? What is Hagoromo doing? What is everyone in the village doing? That's the son of the fifth Hokage. Or the fourth Hokage. Is Minato the fourth? I think he's the fourth? I think he's the fourth or fifth. I think he's the fourth. I think he's Lord Fourth. Yeah. But, like, literally, the way Naruto was treated is the most criminal thing ever. Yes, that's right. Tsunade is fifth. Like, honestly, Naruto should never have gone through all of that he did. That's fucking criminal, bro. It's like everyone in the village knows Naruto is the son of the fourth Hokage, and they treat him like fucking garbage. What is wrong with these people? It's horrible. If I beat World Cup, burn-in. Burn-in. You're not defending that. You are not. What up, Penguin? How you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 116-month resub. I was just commenting. I haven't seen you in a little bit. Hopefully you're doing well.
Well, I'll be damned. A FF7 run. Look at it drift to motorball.
He was a child! Exactly. Oh my god. It's not, but not even about fearing the Ninetales. Like, you don't, like, so don't treat him like shit. He's literally the Ninetales Jinchuriki. You didn't treat Hashirama's wife like shit, right? Because of Ninetales? She was the last carrier of the Ninetales before Naruto became the Jinchuriki. So what's the fucking excuse with that one, huh? Bullshit is what it is. Ninetales is a Pokemon, yes. Yes, it is, but I'm pretty sure the Ninetales from Naruto is before Pokemon. I could be wrong. I don't know how old Naruto is, but, you know, Dragon Ball is like from the 80s. I'm pretty sure Naruto is from the late 80s too, I don't know. Pokemon is like 92, 93. I grew up when Pokemon became a thing. Manga and anime was a thing before Pokemon. I was in elementary school when Pokemon was a thing. Became a thing, so... And I know that Dragon Ball was a thing before then, so... Yeah, but like, there's Naruto... The Ninetales existed before Shippuden in Naruto manga, which I don't know how old actual Naruto manga is. Naruto was not 2005! No way is it not... Like, come on. It's older than that, isn't it? Yeah, DBZ is old as shit, dude. Well, no one's talking about the US. We're talking about the original manga of Naruto. We're not talking about when the anime aired in the United States. That's not what we're talking about. I didn't even watch Naruto until like 2020. Maybe like 2018, I don't know. Plus, the Ninetales is also, I believe, like a very, it's definitely, like, linked to, like, Japanese folklore. I believe. The Nine-Tailed Fox is some Japanese folklore stuff. Which is why there was a Pokemon, which is why there's the Ninetales in Naruto, etc., etc. Yay. QB? No. Alright. Since none of y'all are Googling, I guess I'll Google. Alright. Naruto manga first leak. 1999. Its debut followed a pilot one-shot manga in 1997. So Naruto was originally made in 1997. But it didn't get its first, like, actual manga series until 1999. So Naruto is not older than Pokemon. Alright. Do 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 do. Good single arm attacks. Alright, I don't think we did too much damage, but we'll see. That 232 might throw a monkey wrench into the damage amount, but let's find out. Yeah, it did. Alright. That's okay, though. This will guarantee that Cloud has a limit break for Genova Birth anyway, so it's fine. And nobody's gonna die from it. So I'm okay with it. You know, it's some time loss. It's not a big deal. Probably, something like that. For some reason, there's like this folklore story in my head, because I dove into the doldrums of folklore when I watched Naruto a long time ago. I think it's something like a nine-tailed fox that kidnaps children in their dreams or something, I don't know. I might be mixing up two different things, though. Yes, it's a nine-tailed fox spirit. I want to say it does something with kids in their dreams or something, but I might be thinking of something else. It's over, Dark Sword, it's over. There's a lot of Japanese folklore that involve children and dreams. So it's a little toss-up. Good escape. Minimal time loss for that. What is this that just popped up on my computer? NASA launches urgent, and then urgent mission to protect GPS power grids from solar flare? From solar storms. Interesting. Well, we're all gonna die. No, our satellite systems are gonna get knocked out. The aliens are coming. I don't know if every generation feels that way. I certainly don't believe any civilization in the ancient world felt that way. Maybe since nuclear weapons have been a thing. Yeah, so a nine-tailed fox, a mythical creature prominent in East Asian folklore known by names such as Kitsune in Japan, Hulijing in China, and Kumiho in Korea. They can shapeshift into humans, symbols of wisdom, longevity, manual nature can be... Yeah, tricksters, that's what it is. They are often depicted as tricksters or even malevolent entities depending on specific myth and culture. Are known for their... Yeah, so Kitsune... And they're mischievous Yako that play tricks on humans. Okay. Well, there you go. Osiris, what's up, dude? Thank you for subbing to the channel, Osiris. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the 36-month resub with Prime Gaming. Sephiroth. All right. I'm telling you, I would never go across this bridge. I'd just be like, you know, I think I'm gonna quit my job. I think I'm gonna turn in my resignation, and that is that. I am not going across that bridge. No way. I am too scared of heights. I would get like 2 steps and be like, nope. Fuck that. No paycheck is worth this shit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's, yeah, no, especially with, I'm not letting her go on that bridge either. I'll be like, I'm gonna go look a different direction. Nah, but you can, like, playing through Crisis Core Remaster recently, there is some dialogue between Zack when Zack goes like, hey, you're Tifa, right? So, like, Cloud is definitely, like, confessed to Zack his feelings for Tifa. Because Zack knows Tifa before she even introduces herself. So you know that Cloud be telling some stories. Yeah, you know, there's this girl back at home. She's kind of hot. It's been about 4 or 5 years. She's probably really hot now. Actually, it's a good question. Like, how many years was it from... It was, yeah, 5 years, because that's what Tifa said, so... Was it like 2 years? I don't know. The timeline's always weird with that. Like, Tifa is 15 here. Cloud is 16. Yeah, I mean, crossing in general is a mistake, but yes, crossing all at the same time, definitely huge mistake. But see, obviously there was a way to get here and back without going across the bridge, because after this they make it back. And the bridge doesn't get repaired. So there had to have been another way. So yeah, I'm just not taking the fucking bridge. The bridge is a shortcut to death, yeah. I'm not saying it's safe. I'm just saying it's a shortcut. Kind of like those shortcuts in Oregon Trail. That's like, you can take this shortcut, but you'll probably die. All right. You would like to take the shortcut. You and your entire party were bitten by a rattlesnake. You all die. Thank you. Thank you for playing. Or little Timmy has dysentery. Everybody dies. The end. Thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks, Timmy, for not wiping properly. Fuck. You okay, bruh? No, I'm shitting myself! You know what's interesting is, like, back in medieval times, especially during, like, the bubonic plague era, if you had diarrhea, that was basically a death sentence. Like, nowadays, we look at diarrhea as, like, just a minor inconvenience. Back in those times, that was literally a death sentence. It's wild. Like, we just leave it like, oh man, I ate something bad, I just got the poops. I just got the shits, bro. Back then, it's like, oh, well, you're dead. You got diarrhea? Oh, you're dead. Okay. I would not want to live back in those days, dude. Like, if diarrhea was a death sentence back then, I'd have been dead at least 100 times by now in my lifetime. Especially have some Mexican food. Oh boy, boy. Goodness. That's why they call it the Dark Ages. True. The world was very unknown, too. They didn't even know about, like, germs and diseases or anything like that back then. Like, nobody understood that until, like, the 1800s, I think. We didn't learn about germs and actually understand how germs worked. Remember, this is a society that thought bloodletting was a good idea? Like, just, all right, sire. Like, I wonder how many important people would have lived a lot longer a life if they weren't just bloodlet, like, constantly. Like, all right, we're just gonna cut you and let you bleed out for a bit. You know, like, God! How did anyone survive that period of time? It's wild to me. Oh, sir, you have a fever? Well, let's just add cutting one of your, arteries and let you bleed to death to the regimen of cures. Like, great, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. You're really helping me. Well, no, these were like physicians for royalty. They weren't witch doctors. They're just that's the fucking modern medicine of the time. Like nowadays, like people still die from fevers, but not much. But like you look at it and go, what do we do for a fever? We just lay in bed and chill. Maybe take a headache pill. But like fevers aren't necessarily deadly nowadays. You know? Some people still die from a fever, but not as many as back in the day. And it's because, like, a lot of their remedies for said fever was doing a lot of things that made it worse. Like, what? What's going on, MacGyver? I don't think meth was around back then. Meth is a fairly new creation, isn't it? I've never had morphine, so I have no idea. I don't think I've ever been sedated for anything either. I want to be sedated. I don't think I've ever had to, knock on wood, have to be sedated for a procedure. Yeah, morphine shot helped in a way with the pain. You could easily overdose on morphine. It's more of a Vietnam era thing. Vietnam was rough, dude. Like that was a rough deal, Vietnam. Well, you better get that in writing, Shinto. Called an Advanced Healthcare Directive. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. You know, you ever think he wears a shirt? I don't know if he ever wears a shirt. Would you like to see just like casual wear Sephiroth one day? Just he's in a t-shirt and jeans, or you know, short shorts, or like just, you know, boxers, or just going in like going for a swim, just wearing some swim trunks. You never see Sephiroth in anything else. He's always got the same outfit, and he's always got no shirt. What about when he's younger? What about when he's younger? You mean like Ever Crisis young Sephiroth? I mean, canonically, he still wears that same outfit. And also is not wearing a shirt, I don't think. He might have a shirt underneath it in the young Sephiroth outfit. But I don't think so. I don't think... He kind of wears the same outfit as young Sephiroth. It's just, you know, smaller. Because he's smaller. The bell, ham and cheese. Sephiroth. Oh, excuse me. Been a long day already. Pardon me. And it's just gonna be longer. It's gonna be longer. You know, Jenova is really tall in this shot. Like, she is like, you know, relatively speaking, she is about the size of what we fight, you know? I mean, that would be like Jenova's... We don't know what Jenova's true form is. We never really know. She's a shapeshifter. We don't know what her base form actually looks like. We can assume that might be her base form. But that would also be kind of foolish to assume. I mean, Jenova Absolute, we don't even know if that's her true form. We don't even know if Jenova Absolute is her quote-unquote true form. Or base form. Like, we don't know. There's no way to really know. We don't know what form she traveled to in space. We have no idea what she looked like when she was traveling in space. None of that is ever known. Well, all we know is that when she did land and the northern crater was created and she started sucking up the life energy, the ancients noticed through their communication with the planet that the planet wasn't healing from what they thought was an accident, right? Just like a meteor comes, hits the planet. You know, they think it's an accident. They assume the planet's gonna heal itself. It doesn't. It's not healing itself. So they go to investigate. And then Jenova decides there to go shapeshifty and disguise herself as one of them. And then eventually infects a good portion of the ancients. There's an ancient civil war. And then finally, at the end of the day, at the expense of the majority of the ancient race, she's just put to sleep. Or like, she, you know, put to sleep. That makes it sound so she's an animal being put down. No, she's basically put into a dormant sleeping state. They can't actually kill her, so, yeah. But we never know anything about... I mean, you can kill Jenova the same way you can kill Cell in Dragon Ball Z? Really? Like, if nothing of Jenova exists anymore, then she's dead? But that's why Advent Children exists. That's why Dirge Cerberus exists. That's why, like, Jenova is just an entity that is very difficult to get rid of. Entirely. Because she can regenerate and come back to life from her cells, you know, in some way. But yeah, we have no idea what her true form is, if she, you know, what her base form would be, like her casual, I'm just chillin' form, right? And we have no idea what form she traveled around in space as. What we do know, and we can glean from Rebirth, is it showed the war against Jenova when you go to the Temple of the Ancients, and Jenova is in the form that we're accustomed to, where she's that tall, pillar-like T-shape with her tentacle arms and shit fighting off the Ancients. So, to me, that would be maybe her, like, most powerful form of some sort. And not Jenova Absolute. That would be an assumption I could make, or I could at least argue for, that was the form she was fighting the Ancients as, before she was put into a dormant state. But again, we just don't know. There is no confirmation. There is not enough information about Jenova. Hopefully we get a lot of fun Jenova lore in Part 3, and we get all of what we seek when it comes to her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I really need her to talk. Like, honestly, I really need her to talk and try to manipulate Cloud. That would be nice. I would love for her to actually get like, we get to hear her voice. And it's not just talking through Sephiroth's voice over and over again. Personally, I would like that. Does that mean we're gonna get it? I don't know. Probably not, but that would be an instant win for me if we do. Almost made it. Oh yay, this guy's fun. What a fucking time waster this dude is. It would be interesting if that enemy, like, permanently changed our row order, and I would have to go in after the fight and put them back in the back row, but I don't know. It's such a funny little enemy. He's, like, massive, but all he does... Well, all that he does to us is put us in the front row. Okay, let's go after Bottomswell. Yeah, I'm secretly hoping we still get Triceratops tank. I know that in some interviews with developers of Rebirth, people have asked about the Triceratops tank. They had designed the Triceratops tank. They have designs for it. It just didn't make the cut. So I'm hoping secretly that we get Triceratops tank at some point. No, but isn't there like some game show coming up soon that we're gonna get news? They already announced like there's gonna be remake news in the next thing, whatever. I'm pretty sure they talked about that. It's like Tokyo Game Show or something, I don't know. Damn it. Bro, I swear if Bottomswell ruins another run, I'm gonna fucking lose it. That's a crit. That's not cool. I don't know what that is, but like, I've always imagined her voice as a very seductive kind of voice, trying to trick you into trusting her, you know? Well, I don't think it can be FF7 Reunion because they did Reunion for Crisis Core, even though I maintain that Reunion is the perfect title for FF7 Part 3. But yeah. Okay, we did get the poison, so we have a shot here. Hopefully Cloud isn't the one put in the bubble. That's unfortunate. Okay. We might be alright. He might have enough health. Let's find out. Oh, well, Cloud's dead. That's not good. Maybe I should have just done the red. Oh. That's gonna make Genova Birth really bad. Alright. We'll see. Well, it could go fine, but yeah, that kind of sucks. In the future, in that scenario, I'll have Red go first and use his Sled Fang, because that might have done it, damage-wise. I thought Tifa's would have been enough with just the regular hit and the poison tick, but I was wrong. So I do think Red would have done it fine, so in the future, I'll make sure to do that. I don't always have Red's Limit Break there, that's the thing. Well, we literally lost a run to Bottomswell because he never got poisoned last week. And here he got poisoned really late. Honestly, if I was thinking straight, I would have just done... I should have just done Tifa's normal hit there and then Red's Sled Fang before he put anybody in a bubble, and we would have been fine. So I was a little greedy there, and it cost me Cloud's life there. That's on me. A little greedy there. I can't free Cloud because it requires magic to free Cloud, and nobody else has magic except for Cloud. Cloud is the only one in that fight that can break anybody out. No, I cannot free Cloud, unfortunately. And a grenade does not count to free Cloud. You can't throw a grenade to free him. It has to be like a magic cast and nobody else has magic. Yeah. There is something I could technically do, but it would cost a little bit of time, but it wouldn't make that like super safe. I could put fire back on red. Because what we do is we unequip, like, right before the 100 gunner heligunner fight, we ask, like, Aerith asks a question like, do we want to remove everybody's materia? And we say yes, so everybody is now blank with materia, and that's to help Cloud with the Rufus fight. His limit break will do more damage, and he will also have more HP. Right? And then after that, we give him 4 materia. I could give him 3 for Motorball and not 4, and that would keep Cloud from ever going over the damage limit on Motorball before he goes all wonky. And give Red the fire materia, or one of the materia. Maybe in poison. I could maybe give Red poison and keep him with poison the whole game, since he's my poisoner. I'll look into that, because then that would make it so... I'd have to experiment too and see if poison even breaks that bubble. Would it be probably better if I didn't give Red poison there, because then... No, I mean, it wouldn't really matter, because it's not like I'd be trying to do a turn. If Cloud was in a bubble, I wouldn't be trying to do a turn of poisoning. I'll look into it. I'll see if I can maybe do a little quick menu that fixes that. Right before bottom, like, I could literally give Red poison in the menu right before bottom as well, and that should be fine. And then if Cloud gets put in a bubble, I just bio the bubble. The only problem with that is then Cloud is not the one poisoning, which I guess is fine. I mean, I suppose that's fine. No, Cloud needs to be the one poisoning because he has a horrible throwing animation. So we'd have to give Red something else. Like, Red and Tifa are really fast on their throwing animations. Cloud is super slow on his throwing animation. So you don't want Cloud to be a grenade tosser, typically. Yeah, I'll figure it out. See, once Cloud poisons anyway, he becomes a grenade thrower, even though he's slow. So it might be fine. I just have him throw 1 grenade before Bottom Soul is ever poisoned. Anyway, it might work. It might work. And then Red always has poison from that point. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, you know... Damn. They just cock-blocked me bad. I missed my movement right there. That was rough. They just cut me the fuck off. Alright. Well, looks like we have a good TV rating at least, so unless we get royally screwed by RNG, we'll be fine in this regard. Yay! I don't even know how the ratings would work in that regard. Like, how on earth would people all of a sudden tune in because some dumbass soldier is running like a wild man to get into formation? Like, how does word travel that fast for ratings to go up that high within, like, 10 seconds? 5 seconds? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Rebirth was far superior. Even though that minigame was very annoying to get perfect on, it definitely makes a lot more sense. Hey, look at that one guy, it's so awesome. Well, who leads the Shinra army? Got Edie and Cypher as leaders of the Galbanian army. Who's the leaders of the Shinra army? Rufus? The Turks? Alright, give Rufus and somebody else to be his sidekick. Since you have Edie and Cypher, so give Rufus and somebody else. Sung, maybe? Rufus and Sung, and the Shinra army versus Edie and Cypher and the Galbani army. Well, they're both armies are pretty stormtrooper-esque. The Galbadian army, as much as I hate to say it, seems a little more competent than the Shinra army. That being said, Shinra does have Soldier. So, if Soldier's involved, the Shinra army raffle stomps the Galbadian army. If it's just grunt on grunt, the Galbadian army wins. Yeah, but I mean, if we give Rufus, like, even just every member of the Turks, then the Shinra army raffle stomps Galbadian's army, Idia Cypher. Right? So I thought we were trying to make it, like, somewhat even. Like, if Rufus has all of the Turks at his disposal, plus Rufus and... or plus Heidegger and Scarlet with their machine stuff, Hojo with his bioweapons, and Galbadia just gets stomped into the ground. I mean, but Galbadia gets stomped into the ground if the Shinra army has members of Soldier in it, too. So... yeah, they could overthrow a sorceress, yeah. Irvine did not even miss the shot, let's be fair. Let's be fair to Irvine Kineas, which whom I am not a fan of anyway. Alright, I am not a fan of Irvine as a character. But I'll give credit where credit's due. He didn't miss his shot. The sorceress just blocked it. She just Neo from the Matrix did, you know? He didn't miss. We'll never know what. What do you mean? We do know. You literally have a cutscene that shows. Like, what? You literally do know. What do you mean? It's not a mystery. It's right there in the scene. Even Squall tells him that his aim was true. Yeah, his aim was perfect. Like, what are we talking about? Yes, we know. This is not a mystery. It's really not a mystery. We know he did not miss. I mean, he hesitated. That doesn't mean he missed the shot when he actually took it. What do you mean we should know? We know! We know! It's there! It's shown in the game! It's right there. I just played the remaster again. Go to my VOD and look. It's there. He didn't miss. She blocked it. That's it. Done. She blocked it. This is not a 20-year-old mystery. It's been there since the beginning. Let us go. This is going to be a very annoying Genova fight, so we'll see how it goes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, that's good. Yeah, no, that's really good for only a week of playing. Like, I recently removed someone from the guild, or I removed someone from the guild yesterday to make room for Lone Wolf, who's getting back in Ever Crisis, and they've been in the guild for like 3 months, and they were lower power level than you, and I'm like, they're just not playing the game. They're not doing anything. So I was like, all right. Okay, limit break is nice. Okay, we cannot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't you. Oh, Lord. Huh. Huh. Okay, we're hoping for a single tail laser. We're hoping for a single tail laser. This is GG, bro. Oh, no. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge! Well, that is GG. What a... Oh, wow. The rare Genova birth death. Well, I don't think... You know what? I don't think Gabe is here, so we won't do Parappa the Rapper today, since Gabe's not here. Goodness. A few weeks ago... Cartoon, you mean Ever Crisis? Cartoon version, you mean Ever Crisis? I think I showed that on stream like a week ago, yeah. Yeah, just unlucky. For her to triple laser attack and then just cloud focus fire. And then, boy, that's just unlucky. And then just to do the double laser. Yeah, you cursed it. Cloud just got triple attacked, you know. Okay. Let me let my mom know that I'll be able to run down to her client's place to open up later, so she doesn't stress about it, and then I'll be back and we'll do a little bit here. God damn it. Just unlucky. Over around 10, 11-ish. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. Oh, what a pain in my ass, dude. Today has been a nightmare. You bring the curse, no shit. What a fucking nightmarish day. I'm sorry, guys. The bottom's well RNG, and then the, and then the, what's it? And then the Genova Birth RNG. Man, I haven't had a Genova Birth. What is this even? I haven't had a Genova Birth issue in a long time. I mean, you know, all these guys, like, they end, like, one run every, you know, 200, so it's fine. But it always sucks when it happens. You just feel like shit. But there was legitimately nothing I could do. Like, I couldn't take a turn to even heal Cloud. Like, somebody go like, well, why didn't you heal Cloud? I couldn't. There was no turn. Oh, my goodness. Like, there was not even a turn to heal Cloud. I just had to hope that she did a single tail laser after he did his Braver. I haven't done... I'm not whining about tunnelling. I haven't whined about tunnelling. Unfortunate. But yeah, Genova Birth is... That's like maybe like the second run Genova Birth has ever ended, so it's whatever. Like, I can't be too mad about it. It's just really stupid. Just today's been really dumb. Today's been a very dumb day. I do not like today. Today has been a very dumb day. Overall. Very, very dumb day today. Anyway, let me drown my sorrow in some M&Ms. M&Ms. No, this is milk chocolate M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms are in the yellow bag. Ye old stream. How you doing, Super Grand?
Bad. This is bad.
Hey, some people like peanut M&Ms. My mom is eating peanut M&Ms right now. She's having peanut. I'm having milk chocolate. Long queue time. I wonder, is there an update out and I am not updated? That might be... Nope. It's just long queue. Okay. We're in. I just had 31 grams of sugar. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Okay, we're gonna not do that again. Are you making sure, Cowboy, when you're doing those little damage tests that you're waiting till the very end to use your limit breaks? I'm gonna do it again. Because if not, Cowboy, you should wait till the very end to use the limit breaks when there's like 1 second left. Because using the limit breaks and stuff during those damage challenges and Ever Crisis drains the timer. So you really only want to use all 3 limit breaks / summons at the very end of the fight for one last big burst of damage. Alright, let's see what we're working with here. Hey, RPD, nice. Home field advantage.
I hate whatever
And it's
this is.
the Xenomorph. Okay. Wait, no, it's not. It's the Singularity. Oh, dear. That's even worse. I hate the Singularity. Oh dear.
Bloody hell!
Sorry, gang! I did not mean to. I apologize. How did she get gooed? Did I run into her and goo her somehow? Oh dear.
Wait, no!
You know what? That was okay. We delayed pretty good for that. That's a three gen chase and shit. I'll take it. I will take that 3-gen chase. Ever Crisis. Here, Ever Crisis. Oh yeah, I've been enjoying it, yeah. Thank you, baby girl. I wonder if that's my medkit she's holding. I didn't pay attention at the beginning what she had. See, where did he hit me? He hit me somewhere like there. Oh dear. He's tunneling on because he's already really behind in the game, so he's tunneling now. Ah, good. Somehow the Dwight got away. Good job, Sheva. Baby girl. Yep, I think she did pick up my med kit. A little bit of a rough map for Singularity, honestly. RPD's got a lot of ways to hide from his power. Off we go. Open door, open door, open the door. Open the door.
Thanks.
Alright. Ouchie ouchies. Alright, well, Kate should be out. GG's well played. We'll see if Kate gets caught fucking around. Kate's kind of getting caught fucking around. Nice, cowboy, nice. If you can get it to 5, you'll get another stat boost, but yeah. Go, Kate, go, run, baby girl. Good job. Alright, GG's. She got it. Rough map for Singularity. RPD, not an ideal map for Singularity, I would say. Not ideal at all. All right. Here we go. Here we go again. All right.
I hate whatever this is.
I do. Okay, it's the Skull Merchant map. Is that Clown? Yeah, it's Clown. Clown, baby! Clown, baby. Mr. Clown. Ground control to Major Brat. We got a Brat Heart Major and Major Heart Brat. Okay. Really? Really, guys? Really? Wow. Well, wow. Wowzers. Wowzers, dude. That's silly. That's just trash and silly. Hey, the bot's lasting longer than he did in the chase. So hey, maybe we got this with the bots. Well, not with Yui throwing, I think. Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll just go next, cause, you know, crash. Whatever. Oh?
Sam?
Thanks. We'll have to see. What do we got here? Oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you. I should update some of my... So let me go look at my YouTube. I think my YouTube is really, like, archaic. Yeah, the banner is a little bit, little old. Banner is a little old on YouTube. way it scales. Okay, so desktop, that's what it was, TV, and then I don't know what it means by on all devices. I guess it's like, hey, well, it's fine. Fuck it. See how that goes. Thank you, Shinto. Oh no, like Sylvanas and Tifa are perfectly fine. Obviously, I'm not gonna say no to Tifa or Sylvanas. Thank you. Do appreciate that. Get my Twitch banner is. I don't remember what. Oh yeah, that banner is old too on Twitch. You can update both. Thank you. Yay. Alright, hopefully that looks good. Hopefully that turns out good. Okay. Really appreciate it, thank you. Da-da-da-da. Can't have Sable being covered in the by the. You know, what if I did the banner? Whoopsie daisy. If I did it like down here. Okay, we'll play around with that later. Okay. Hopefully this is a just rage quit game. It was like, oh, ping! Okay, alright, dude. Like, get over it. Play on some bad ping sometimes. It's fine. It's funny, there was a pair, and then the third player was named Crybaby, and they immediately DC'd when they got down the first time and complained about ping. Like, okay. Bruh. Talk about a crybaby. Alright. Wesky. Wesky bros. Yeah. I think it like stands for weapons command ability potency, yeah. So it's like when you use your weapon's ability, it does more damage. If you have that brand on. Just for that ability, though, we figured out that if you put it on like your sub-weapons, it doesn't help you if it's a sub-weapon. Only when the actual weapon is being used in battle. Oh my goodness. Why is there always fucking spam bots these days? Bro, Mr. Blue is juicing the Wesker. You're my boy, Blue. Or my girl, Blue. Force the locker grab. Very nice. Oh, friends till the end on me, eh? Well, luckily my distortion has blocked my field of view from him. Hey, baby girl, I got you, blue. Did she just say stupid hook? That's pretty funny. Alright, you gotta hide, baby girl. Let's hope he doesn't check all the locker. Damn it. Okay. Alright. We're already tunneling, eh? Already. First hook tunneling. And then then the killer's like get mad when you say this is why they wanted to put in an anti-tunneling patch. Because you're literally just doing this from the get-go. Like, literally from the start of the game. That's unfortunate for me. Okay, he didn't seem to want to come after me. Alright, we have to delay the unhook as long as we can. And he's just gonna come right on back, so let's see. Let's try it again. Let's go, baby girl. You go, baby. I got you. Yeah, run. I'm just playing blocker for you right now. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Adios, bitch. Woo! That's a wall. Yeah, fuck you. Alright. Goodness gracious. Yeah, they're in Japanese. It's a Japanese game, bro. Yeah, let's just work on this really quick.
Back to it then. You're a lifesaver.
Okay, where are the exits? Okay, over there and over there. So this is so far away from an exit. We'll see if I can ninja the unhook. Well, he's taking closer to where... Oh, okay. Yep. Get going, ladies! I don't know where Laura is.
Back off!
I'm just kind of... I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here. Come on, Laura. Yes, baby girl. GG's, well played. I was gonna say maybe don't tunnel. They might have done better if they didn't tunnel, but you know, sometimes tunneling backfires.
Got to find Sam.
I don't know. It's a good game though. I gotta report the bot. Okay. Yeah, Ever Crisis has been very fun. It's having its 2-year anniversary right now, you know? You're right on the cusp of it, then, yeah. What limit breaks are you using at the end? It might help you over the edge. What limit breaks you got in summons? I assume you have Shiva's Diamond Dust. Hopefully you have Shiva's Diamond Dust. At least a little bit of it. Like, so, yeah. Does Laura even have a totem like her picture in like the release of her. Oh, hi, Rob. Has her like in front of a totem, like I assume cleansing it, and she doesn't have any of those yet. Well, at least do, put whoever has your highest ice potency, put Shiva's, like, Heavenly Strike on it, and then just use all 3 Limit Break, Summon, and then that should get you over the 5 mil mark. Thank you for the Hydrate, User 1. It should get you over the 5 mil mark. And depending if you don't have any abilities that are lowering defense and such, use Tifa's Somersault to lower physical defense and magic defense, and then that'll help with the damage in the final burst. Okay, Springtrap on this map. Joy. Pure joy. Well, that didn't take long. Okay, so he's got the perk that blocks all gens that aren't already being worked on. So he knows where we are right now. Okay, well, that's a most unfortunate situation. Okay, I'm gonna have to go the long way to go rescue our friend here. These folks are not doing a fantastic job right now. Okay, alright. I was gonna heal you, but apparently you don't want that, so... Fine. I won't do it then. Oh, because they're plot twisting. I mean, I could have healed you much quicker with my will make it if you just let me. They're fucking around in this room right here. This is a little risky. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? He did not seem to appreciate her little ring around the rosy. Alright, we should be able to finish this. Oh, that was a little sneaky. That was a little sneaky. I'll be honest. That was very sneaky. Oh dear. That's not very sneaky. You go live. Live, go live. This is such a horrible gen right here. Ready to go save. need to back to hook Andy? Go ahead, bro.
Anyone there?
Yes, yes, I know you're a hook camper. It's okay, dude. Relax. Relax, dog. Relax. I bet. Yeah, I stopped his tunnel. I'm so sorry. I am very, very sorry. I'm super, super sorry about that. Now, that being said, I would like to be saved, though. That would be kind of awesome. That would be somewhat cool. I would definitely be okay with being saved. I don't mind losing a health state as long as you guys, you know. Okay, Michaela's coming for me. That's my baby girl. She don't want me to lose a health state. That's my baby girl. Okay, we're gonna be down now, but alright. We have some gens that are almost done, so we have some gens that are almost done here. Okay. There's that one on the ground, and then there's this one up here I'm gonna work on. You know what? Never mind. We're gonna just go. Okay, I'm gonna try to. Shit. I might have fucked this. I might have fucked this. I did not officially fuck it. Okay. Going for the unhook. Come here, baby girl. Alright, she's opening door. Where's Michaela? Where are you, Michaela? I'm coming. I'm looking. I have no idea where this is happening. Way over here. Alright. I'm sorry, Michaela. Nothing we could do. You know, you could have waited for the... Like, if he's got the one perk, we're just a little bone. Just leave. Just leave. You never know. Okay, we don't. We're good. Alright, well... Hey. That's too bad. GG is well played. It's a bit of a shame, but that's okay. It happened. It wasn't too bad. The spring trap felt pressured to tunnel out at that point because they had like 2 gens about to pop, and they really didn't have any gen regression. They had I think it was Jolt, but they weren't getting enough downs in the area because the gens, like, for being an indoor map, with the exception of some gens, they are pretty far apart. So the gen regression was not as good as they probably used to for their downs. Alright, couple more games. Then I gotta hop off for the night. Howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Don't we all? That's a lot of cakes. I feel bad just with my little envelope. My little personal envelope. But I appreciate the cakes. Oh, Midwich! I do enjoy a good Midwich game. Let's see what the killer is, though. Nothing too obvious right now, but probably a stealthy of some kind. A blight with ruin. Okay, I gotta find this ruin. Maybe she already did? Oh my, that is game changing. Already found the ruin? Okay, that might make this game doable. The blight has lost his ruin already. Midwich, I think, is a pretty decent map for blight. Long hallways. There are some collision issues, I'm sure, in smaller classrooms, but I don't think it's a terrible map for blight. I've seen many a blight pop off on Midwich. Lots of short bounces, too, that will make hits somewhat easier, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Well, Lori seems to be juicing the blight. We can get 2 or even 3 gens for this chase. That will be nice. Maybe 2 if I can get this done? Oh, not with deadlock. Okay. That's fine. We'll see if he's got barbecue. No, no barbecue. So I am gonna just wait here, I think. He is on his way over, though. So he is on the way over to kick it. Probably has pop. He has colliding into walls reveal. So my distortion's gonna be worthless. Okay, that person's closer. Hopefully they get it. He didn't get a chance to kick my gen over here, so I'm gonna get it done. Unless the deadlock just refresh. I don't know. I hope Sable's going for the save. I might be late. Okay, Sable got it. We're good. Okay. Boom, baby. Oh, I'm gonna take a hit here. Hopefully that's good enough for her to get off. Nope. Were they not wiggling, or did I just... It seemed like they were running a lot longer. I mean, no, you don't... I mean, what do you mean play through each game as a whole? Okay, this over here. Yeah, you played through them a little bit, yeah. They're not, none of the stories are actually done yet. I think FF7 OG story is up to Aerith's death. I don't remember where Crisis Core left off, and I don't remember where First Soldier left off. First Soldier left off, I think, where we learned how Sephiroth gets his Masamune. Thank you, baby girl. I would also recommend, but you don't have to, I would recommend getting the Steam version of the game. You could just play it on mobile, but yeah. Oh no, I enjoyed the I'm not a human. That was a lot of fun. I definitely want to continue and play through, do multiple playthroughs and try to get all the little hidden secrets and stuff. He probably sees me through the floor and that. Whoa! Breaky, breaky. That was questionable. I'm gonna say that was questionable at best. That decision.
Hey, whoa!
Here we go. We'll see how he might be silly and think, nope. Yeah, I already uploaded part 1 of No, I'm Not a Human. Probably will play some more after raid tomorrow. Like raid this week. I think we're doing like the last 4 bosses or something of heroic. Okay, I think that's what the gang wants to do. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna hit that. I thought it was gonna make him swing and miss.
It's
alright.
Off me. Got to do something.
Oopsie. Save me! Save me! Save me! Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, sir. Things are gonna get easy. Okay, if I die and everybody else escapes, I will be okay with that. They don't seem to be able to get out yet, though, so they might lose somebody else. GG's, we'll play. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it goes. You have to hug.
This doesn't look right.
We're at the point where we're moving on from doing full heroic clear. Alright. And we're all kind of hoping for luck on our vault, but, you know, we'll see. Unfortunately, like, for me, I don't think I need anything from the first 4 bosses on Mythic that we have vault slots for. I need, like, the heroic boots from the Demon Hunters, so my vault is more fucked with having the 4 bosses down than not, so it's just kind of funny that way. There might be like tiers, like a tier piece might help, or something I could turn into a tier, because I think I've got like 2 heroic tier pieces still. The vault is better than nothing at all, let's be honest. Yeah, quite a few still need the Lumathar trinket, the Ritual Forge trinket. But since we're killing those on Mythic right now, for our Mythic squad, we're... Like, right now, I think Tasha's in line to get the next Lumathar Mythic trinket and the Ritual Forge if it drops. I don't think anybody else gets a higher benefit than her on the Lumi trinket. Might be like one person. But since we're killing them on Mythic now, we don't really need to do them on Heroic is the idea. So it's like, okay. Well, the best thing to do, you can still get socket slots from the vault. Like, you shouldn't go for off-spec before your main spec is fully done. So, like, getting the currency to get socket stuff, for example. You know. As minor as it might be, it's still better than off-spec. My last vault was garbage too, but I did take the Lumathar Mythic Trinket just in case instead of a socket, because there's always a chance that ends up being something I use on Blood. I don't know, but I have no idea. Yeah, that ends up happening. You know, it's RNG. You know, it's RNG. But hey, it's free gear you weren't gonna get otherwise, so, you know. It do be that way. The vault is nice, because otherwise you'd have nothing. So, take the something over the nothing. We've had people get some of their best in slots from Vault, and for like, if 5 of our raiders get their BIS stuff from Vault every now and again, great. That's fantastic. That is a week of progress or more saved, you know? So I'm not gonna complain about the Vault's existence, you know, because it's very helpful in that regard. Oh, back to Hawkins. Hawkins again. Alright, depending on how this match goes, this might be the last one. Oh dear. I really hate the fact that we all spawn together. Like, seriously. It's like a built-in lethal pursuer for the killer now. Ada, you got deja vu with me, baby girl? Are we working on this together? This feels like a stealth killer. So we'll find out. Ada seems to have seen something. It is Myers. He only sucked off Ada there and it put him into tier 2, so he's got like, he doesn't have Tombstone or anything. He's not running Tombstone, I don't think. That was a very quick tier 2. Okay, did he? Oh no, what the hell? Baby girl, you do not want to be here. Bye. Oh dear. This gen is never getting done. Oh my goodness. He's just staying right by it. I just gotta get him to the other side. I just gotta try to get him to the other side. I mean, that was a quick tier 2, but he might have a tombstone. I kind of want to wait for confirmation that he's elsewhere before I continue that gen. Because he is right now MIA. Okay, and he's on Ada. Okay, he's definitely running a tombstone now. It's just, I guess, that very first tier 2 is fine. I wish they at least went through with the Myers update. Maybe they weren't satisfied with the Myers update too? I thought the Myers update was really fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the Myers chain. Okay, I need to find a spot that's near a locker. It's gonna have to be this one. There's no locker nearby, so I'm just dead if he comes here. It's fine. That's odd that he downed her right there. Maybe he's planning a tombstone whoever tries to unhook. Well, we can leave Ada there for a little bit. Okay, he didn't tombstone. Is it perma tier 3 maybe? Why did she? Oh my god. I wanted to go in the fucking locker. What the hell was that? Alright. I don't know what that was, but she just zoomed back to drop the pallet. Oh my. That was fuckity-doo. That was downright fucky-wuckies there. These gens are fairly close to each other. Well, hopefully somebody has adrenaline. Oh, adrenaline on A to run, bitch! Run, baby girl! That's upstairs? Okay. Oh, what? Hmm? Oh. On fucking ass. Let's see which one. I guess they were having trouble, I guess. They were struggling with tombstoning. Alright, we'll do one more game. Yeah, that seemed weird. Like, they were playing like they had tombstone, but then they were downing like they didn't. So it's just like, huh. That was confusing. It's like, alright, last game. You know what? Let's see if there's a killer bonus. We might end on a killer game. Killer bonus! Let's go. Alright. We'll end on a Wesker game. I'm joining. No, I'm not. I'm not joining. Apparently, I'm not joining. Says I'm joining, but I'm not joining. There we go. We're joining. Caesar ate my salad. Is that Tay? Is that Taylor right there? Caesar ate my salad. All right. Forgotten Ruins. Oh dear, this map, the most killer-friendly map. I do not envy the survivors, but they might do well. We'll see. Okay, there's someone down there. Can't go through there. Not Caesar ate my salad. Baby girl, where are you? What are you doing, girly?
I'll see you dead. Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable.
I mean, I'm not even stealth, baby girl. But I know this map can be confusing.
Just getting started.
Okay, there's an unhook there.
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
Baby girl, where are we going? Okay, so I've gotten everybody except the Sable, who looks like she's down there getting the unhook. Why was I able to see that? I don't know why I was able to see that. What? Is she running the perk that lets me see her?
Poor performance indeed.
Alright, that's everybody hooked one. The Fang keeps running into me. I don't know if on purpose or on accident. I'm a little stealthy boy. I guess nobody else was coming for the save. I should have waited for the pop, but that's okay. Nobody here. Color me surprised.
Is that all you have?
Okay, I think the Sable is the one that's not on Death Hook. Pretty sure. Looking for the Sable. There she goes. There she goes again. I'll let you get that. She went down below. I don't know if this is Death Hook. I hope it's not. Not yet anyway. Okay, good. Everybody's on Death Hook now, so I can start killing. And feel good about it. And they're all, well, at least two of them are over here. Alright. Alright, that's one more down. And we'll give the Fang a chance. Well, yeah, the Fang a chance for the hat. Let's see how this all goes. I'll kick this for the stealth aspect. Now the question is the hatch in... Oh, nope, hatch is right here. Alright, Fang. Lots of luck. I can't fucking see with the highlight, dude. Like, go away. You just gotta search, I think. I mean, right now I think we're full. But people come and go all the time. I'm gonna give the Fang the door if she goes for it. Okay, yeah, she's got it.
Playtime is over.
Good night, Fang. Take my infection with you. GG's, well played. I think you just search for it by name, or I can give you the code for another time. You can always check to see if there's space. I'll send that to you before I go offline. That's the last game for tonight. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be tomorrow with stuff. Let me send you the code, and you can just see if there... I don't know if there's... They only give us 30 slots, so... GG's, Fang.
Hello.
Here, Cheer, this is the code. Just write it, or just, like, copy it somewhere. That's for Ever Crisis. Thank you, Fang. GG's, have a good one, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.